calm down.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Ffxiv has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Heck.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
When am I going to the moon, dude? When am I going to the moon? Ah, on wings of hope. Long. Battling. Pokemon battle? Oh. Are you in the story? You the first dungeon yet? That's where you are. Yeah. It's quite a lot of reading. Yeah. Yeah, it's like fucking. Actually, it's like literally difference of like 8 to 10 hours if you're reading versus like 2. I don't think I could honestly play for more than like 6 hours at a time if I didn't read. Yeah. I'm not really rushing to endgame anyways, because it's like, what other content? I guess other than crafting, if you're into that. Pretty much. It's like level your DPS or fucking jerk off and side quest or something. Oh yeah. Big strong adventurer comes into their house while the husband and wife has strained relationships, dude. Time to tell the mommy some stories about your epic adventures. While the kids are getting tended to. You're gonna be dad now, Tim. You play a male character, by the way? Male character. Wait, what's your raise? Check. Or you know what? Midlander human. Fuck it. Yeah. I was Lala, and then I was like, you know what? I kind of want to look better in armor, so I'll just be human. And I'm gonna probably wear armor. I'm probably gonna wear a helmet all the time anyway, so who cares? Shit. Default face? Fuck it, dude. We'll roleplay as the Derplander. Yeah, I read it all. Yeah, it was a lot. Man, I did it like a week ago or so ago though. Like 2 weeks before Endwalker. Dragons are cool. The world's cool. The main plot is like, you know, like just an average light novel. Slightly above average light novel, I guess. Not that much wish fulfillment, but there's some wish fulfillment in it. Passing on dad's weapons. Wow. We really are anime now, Tim. With our disappointed anime dad. It's starting to pick up though, like the story at this point. After the first dungeon. We're just fucked, man. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, well, the thing with Shadowbringers though is like you still had to get toured around the city in the beginning and shit like that, you know. And like then you went like to the various fucking like areas, like and they did the same thing like 2 patches in a row or whatever. Scouted them out and whatever, and yeah, yeah. Unironically though, yeah. Ain't happening, dude. Alphano's father is a wide Giga Chad.
Ah, I remember you.
Two.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
No. I'm playing Gunbreaker right now. What thinking?
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition
Just fucking send it, bro. It's all Gunbreaker's ever been. There's no resource management.
I've always believed that
Yeah, just press shit
curiosity
on
should be
cooldown.
nurtured, not stifled.
And
Thankfully, a
if you really
majority
want to
of
think a
my
little bit more,
colleagues agreed. A slender
press
majority,
big dick buttons
majority
inside buffs
nonetheless.
and debuffs.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause.
Yeah.
I'm
pretty
told you
much.
paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yeah. It's just not that. It's not like.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown.
I think I went to
If
sleep.
only your grandsires
I did like
could see
some
the way you
laundry, went to
presented
take a
yourselves to the fore.
shower,
Why, it fair brought a tear to my own
like
eye.
went to sleep like at like 10 in my time, and I woke up at like fucking 4:30, and I was like, sure, whatever, dude. I'm not falling back asleep. Good.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind Matoya's prize student.
Like that's because it's Uematsu's old theme, right? That he already made for Charlene. Yeah. It's like, I mean, yeah, like it's just
Luckily,
you can clearly hear when they like reuse Uematsu pieces, right?
if
Like,
you ever need advice,
piano answers and shit, right? Yeah. There's some shit. Yeah.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yeah, of course. Because there's nuts and stuff. Or whatever.
Our duty is of the
I think it's
greatest
nuts still.
importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
It's a good dungeon. It's actually pretty sick. What are you leveling? Reaper, right? Raze actually got 5-minute Q, surprisingly. I wouldn't do it with bots, because bots kind of like fuck up the they ruin the mechanics for you. In my opinion. Much more funny when you see 4 people with their heads cut off.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, am I going to school again? God damn it, dude.
The ether, which imbues us with life,
No.
into 3 forms.
Stop fucking reviewing etherology to me every fucking expansion, dog. I've already fucking heard this shit.
Of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Actually, never mind. I don't know this. Fuck. Should have went back to school. Ah, shit. We're doomed. Boreal Aether. Magic. Soul.
Yes. Very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
I don't know why no one likes him. Like, what did he do to fucking make everybody fucking hate him? What the hell?
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul,
like, literally everyone wants him to die or something if they're gonna kill off a character. That or he stole it or some shit like that. It's like the twins. I don't think they're gonna kill anyone.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Actually, on Sarg, for some reason, it has the lowest queues. Like, I literally go in, it's like 50. At this time. Like, on Primal, it's definitely not bad at all, right?
It would blot out everything.
But it's like, yeah, it's 5 in the morning. Like, in the morning, the queues aren't bad, actually, at all.
Precisely.
And sleep.
We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well.
Yeah, that's the worst queue I saw is 5k. It's not even the queues that are bad, it's the fact that you get to fucking error and then you have to restart your fucking game and try to get back in the queue to save your spot, right? Like, if the queue actually just worked and didn't fucking give you the error, so you could AFK and get in whenever, right? In like 1 or 2 hours, like whatever, right? But you have to actually constantly be monitoring your fucking computer, and that's annoying for anyone.
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Kick.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would
fuck.
never be used to
hell?
manipulate the populace.
Fuck. You know what's faster than the pay-to-win mount? Fucking put on Dancer, Peloton everywhere, fucking triple dash. And then go on to fucking Ninja and double Sakuchi. Like, that shit's broken, bro.
I
The
should
fuck?
think not. But can this enchantment
Like, that's how
be
you
restored
actually
when the
speedrun
memory
this
is
game, bro.
restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Oh, fuck, man. Charlone's up to some fucking weird shit. You guys are like getting fucking watched by the.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
You have no idea how powerful I am, sir.
Alternative
I am the
schools
main
of thought
fucking
assert
character.
Souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Oh, 14. Dude, I was up for
Well, I think
fucking
that's
like
enough
19
education for
hours.
today.
Holy shit.
Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Like, I'd actually be fucking wildin' right now if I, you know, spent like the first 7 hours of server, like, not power leveling my healer and raise, right? Because I can do MSQ forever, basically, I feel like, when I'm reading it, right? But, like, grinding dungeons, man, actually makes me fucking veg, dude. Like, I had to take a break for a while. Yeah.
I would
After that
remind
shit.
you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
It's not only that, it's like the dungeon grinding, and then like when I start the MSQ, I'm still at the beginning, and so they're still setting up the plot and stuff, so I'm not like really that interested
I'll
yet, right?
arrange for you all
It's paced fine. It's not like it's badly paced, honestly. It's just
Of course, as
it's the beginning.
associate to our
you know?
alumni and the students of Baldessian.
And the thing is, like, when you're up for like 8 hours before that, fucking doing monotonous dungeon grinding, like, I'm fucked, right? Like, I need a break after that shit.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlian, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Dude, is Ray's still fucking up? He's in fucking Garlemald apparently already. Like, Jesus Christ. Cause I'm not even in Garlemald yet. Like, I just woke up and I'm resuming, right? I fucking just went to sleep. Because he's reading everything like I am. We should be at the same fucking spot. But he's ahead of me. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, it's actually really fast because there's so much people. Surprisingly. And it's probably faster when it's like nighttime. Well, early morning or late night. But yeah. Dungeon's good. I have no clue. What? Wait, really? Yuck. It's fine. There's actually a bunch of walls. Like, it's not more than like 2 or 3 packs. Okay, business. Nah, I don't think so. Maybe. That's why I have limited effects, man. They are pretty and cool, but it's just like I don't need to see it. I need to see my own effects. What? Where's Robon? Ah, shit, it's Gaius! I did his questline. Smoge. All his children died. No. No, just the accessories. Or maybe, I don't know. Because the old gear is not consolidated. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, wait, never mind. We're going to go. Yeah, yeah.
By the 12.
Keep playing the Endwalker jingle and starting to get fucking in my head, dude. Shit, dude, we're actually going to Garlemald. Just fucking AO. Just press the buttons, bro.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Apparently, it's pretty. Yeah, it gets pretty tight in later on at level 90.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Wait, what the fuck? Yo, everybody's here. That's kind of cool. Oh,
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
okay, everything's actually starting to pick up now. Pog, dude, let's go.
Lucia.
We're going, dude. We're moving.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations.
Yeah, it picks up quite a bit
not
after the first
least my
dungeon.
former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, we got the Dragoon Master here, dude. We got the White Mage dude Master here. Oh. The ARR Masters. People who taught you the classes in ARR.
Might I ask you to speak first?
I think so. You have to do you have to do the class quest to unlock, like, abilities.
If I must.
Like, you have to do the class quest to, level 80 class quest to unlock
I am
your big dick
Arun
ability.
Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Oh shit, we're
To
actually
that
going down.
end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Bro, they're all fucking Lalafels.
If Garlemald has truly fallen,
Oh, it's the Black
then
Mage
the
Guild.
whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with
the machinist fucking...
There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine? Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
Holy shit, that's his fucking voice.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
Where are the fucking dragoons, bro?
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Check.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
Shit, they actually do the fucking French
I
pronunciation.
believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Check.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Pog Serena, my waifu.
Cyrena, and you've brought
Pog Serena, my waifu, dude.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh, it's Damascus. What the fuck?
And the Bosnian resistance.
Oh, and Bosnia.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telopheroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Cool.
Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telopheroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Volkage. I don't know why everybody's selling off their 8s when you can just turn it into Mutamix to get fucking Crafter 9s. And Crafter 9s are gonna be so fucking like much money because Crafter guys will pay anything for them. The other attribute. Oh, Dalberic. I wonder if you get different dialogue if you're a Dragoon. Oh, because you see, like, you find all the old, like, the, like, people part of the class quests. I'm wondering if you get unique dialogue if you were, like, a Dragoon or a Machinist or, you know, class. Even, like, the Black Mage, guild is here and stuff. Thaumaturgus. And like Rogue and Marauder boys. I'm changing to Dragoon just to see what they fucking say. Wait, the fuck? They actually say different shit, Hog. Where the fuck's my Dark Knight fucking boy, dude? Fuck these bitches. Dark Knight cucked in the story too, man. Smoge, only I'm here. Alright. The master of Dark Knight is always within me, dude. These people think I'm gonna fucking succumb to the cold, dude. When I fucking chose to log out and fucking Ishgard's in. Let's go, dude. Fuck. Fucking, yeah, man, you straight up levitated everybody. I feel like that. Damn, he's broken. I know, right? Oh wait, they're actually giving me a coat. Does this look cool? Wow, that is bulky. Oh, I'm at the 82 quest. Let's go! Garlemald.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Having Emmett Selk fucking narrate the story is kind of... I don't mind. Guy's dead anyways.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen
Just chilling.
wastes of the Magna Glacius.
Yeah, man. Just watching.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Yep. Boring to watch.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Oh, he's got a gun.
Quite right. Soldiers
Cast
will know
gun.
they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Yes.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Role playing.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells. Seven hells.
Oh.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch. Seven hells.
Man. I am bad at Metal Gear Solid, dude. Alright, we got it. Easy. nod head. Silently.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Fills a bar. Supply care.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others!
Charges him, save my ass.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
I do like the music actually though. Yeah, now that I'm in Garl mode, I can actually hear the battle music. We have this one. We're already at that point in the preseason, huh?
You lot all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Yeah, not sure. Because in perfect play, if you're ahead early in mid game, you should not allow the fucking enemy to base. Basically, even the pros and potato their fucking lead.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Are Lizard or
That's
Raw
Virgilia.
boys?
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
Are the Raw Lizard boys fucking cold-blooded, I wonder? So, like, if they're in cold environments, they're fucked.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Wait, what the fuck? Terrapin's a fucking Dark Knight? Or he uses a two-handed sword? Wait a minute. Oh, I guess it's because the fucking Ravon's sword that he gave him is too fucking big for him, so he has to use two hands to pick it up. That's actually pretty funny.
We have them now. Forward!
Right! Let them have it!
as a raging bull!
Shit on the fucking whole arena. What the hell?
That's her, Virgilia.
Do not fall behind!
You get Tempest. Wait, I can put Black as Knight under? That's kind of cool. Breaking limits, as only a true warrior of light could.
Is everyone all right?
Kneel or die!
I don't have enhanced on men yet. Smoge.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
What is going on? Holy fuck. 26.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them.
Yeah.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Okay.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Better carriers have fucking long fucking
800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Yeah.
In the year
The end of the Ffxiv.
1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone! Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxia of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Trial roulette. And it's fucking King Mooglmog. Go away. Cool. Leveling trials and alliance done. mistaking it. That's a girl. Pog, a girl. A pale green dress. I don't know, it's more fucking cold than Ishgard. What the fuck? Oh. This fucking gunbreaker skill, the new fucking mitigation you have, holy shit, it's broken. Actually insane. I like fucking Garland Mold. Reminds me of Ishgard. Earthus. Successfully stalked this girl. Harrison Reyes don't know the power of me, dude. One shot it, dude. Easy. Jesus. I got a radio, what the fuck? Right. Travel. On my choka, bro. Like, I thought they reduced the potency on cure potencies and shit when I was looking at, like, these paladin fucking warrior fucking cure potency shit, and they didn't. Like, Hard Chronum actually just heals you for 30%. Which means Holy Spirit heals you for 1/3 of your health when you're using it, as you're using it. And Holy Sheltron also heals of your health. It's kind of fucking crazy. And Equilibrium heals you for fucking half your health. Some shit. 60%. It's just crazy, man. Why is Dark Knight the fucking one tank that needs healing the most? Living Dead, not have it. Ah, fuck, man. Like, I don't get it, man. They couldn't make, like, Gunbreaker a shield tank or some shit like that? Christ. It has higher fucking healing than fucking Dark Knight, probably. With this they could have just, yeah, done that fucking lazy-ass fucking approach, too. buff its fucking damage to them. The thing is that if they buff the fucking damage, right? It's like everybody's just gonna fucking play Dark Knight. It's like damage is all that fucking matters in this game. Since the bosses don't do fucking damage worth shit. You don't need the fucking mini. It's a Keck W, dude. Yeah, I don't really like it either. No, I think that's the point. He's supposed to be a fucking annoying sack of shit. What the? You guys really want to fucking... Alright, dude, I came to talk and these motherfuckers decided, nah, dude. We're just gonna attack you. Like, okay. You're about to get your fucking ass beat, bud. Dude, the fucking changes to, like, combo for lasting 30 seconds is just ridiculous. Like, you can do... There's so much flexibility now. Like, Gunbreaker is so fucking cracked now. Like, because you can just fucking send it, you know, in your fucking No Mercy. Because, like, you don't need to fucking continue your combo after No Mercy anymore. You just fucking send it with your fucking cartridges if you're in No Mercy. Like, you don't have to think about continuing your combo, like... Whatever. Yeah, I just murder these guards. It's just like... Like, you can do your Nashkin combo and not be punished for not continuing your combo, right? You can just go straight into Burst Strike. And just send it. I'm saving all my coffers so I can fucking open them on classes. Other classes that... and flip them on the market board. You know, like, if a fucking... something looks cool, they're gonna fucking buy it. Don't give a fuck. Yeah. This dual leveling shit is broken, dude. Got Gunbreaker and Dark at 84 on an 82 quest. I'm like so ahead in level. Crazy. But I am also doing levels. I'm pretty just going in on MSQ. Maybe. Monkey. Goon seems fucking cracked now because it's a 60-second class. Officially. Damn. Is still ninja. You know, Alphinaud is growing up to not be a little shit. I like Estinian's influence on him. I gotta put on a Dark Knight title. Let's go. Let's see what. Oh shit, is it morning? Oh man, wait, the morning music in Garlemald is sick. Dude, what the? I fucking love fucking Garlemald's music. Of course. For the Empire, bitch. Yeah. I don't think if I think if I skipped, honestly, I'd only be able to play like for 6 or 7 hours before getting a little bit bored. And the thing is, also, like, if I rush to endgame, like, what's really waiting for me? Like, crafting, leveling other shit, and fucking extremes? Like, the fuck, man? Like... I mean, whatever. I'm doing them with my fucking static anyways, right? So gotta wait for them. Yeah. Literally, like I was just like, yeah, everybody would be, right? Like, well, even if you were leveling Reaper, like, if you skipped quests, like, holy shit, man, like, it's pretty fast. Like, reading it compared to like actually skipping it is like 9-day difference. Like, if you caught up to us in like, and went ahead of us in like 4 hours. Right? Yeah. It was like 6-7 hours, and then like. Yeah. Yeah. And like not only that, but it's like we're reading the quest too, and it's like, dude, like these quests, like literally like the 50 to or the 80 to 81 quest was like 8 hours of reading. Like, holy shit. Holy fuck, man. yeah, I was like, bro, it's been 8 hours. I've been doing the MSQ for like 8 hours, and I'm still at the fucking level 80 quest. What the fuck, bro?
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah. Oh, they're dead. There goes my new waifu. You fucker! Oh my lord, I'm so... What the fuck? God fucking damn it, dude. This is gay.
Why wouldn't they?
I thought she was kind of cute, TBH.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Smoge, time to take the dead bodies back and get blamed for killing them. Oh, never mind, we're just burying them. Fucking dumbasses!
I heard about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Smoge. Dead. She's just fucking dead. Goddamn, dude. I guess it's my fault, you know? Fuck, man. Should've just conquered them, dude. You know? What is this helping shit, dude? We should've just fucking ruled with an iron fist so they didn't do stupid shit. Oh my fucking god, kill me, dude. Oh god, you can't make this shit up. Oh god. These fucking boys are grinding fates. Holy shit. Honestly, not a bad idea because the fucking fate, like, turn-in things for the crystals, like the mats are gonna be worth a lot of fucking money for the crafters. Yeah, yeah. Cloud.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
What's really BIS is fucking leveling its dancer so you have Peloton and 3 fucking Autobahns, and then having Ninja at level 80 is for 2 Sakuchis. And you switch between them like a fucking autist.
Insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Man, why did they change fucking Salted Earth, man? Fuck.
Fighting broke out in the capital. Nerva's third legion clashed with the first, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like,
what are they saying about it? Like, what? They haven't even played it at level 90.
Be so mad.
The only one who can say anything about it are the guys who like rushed to 90 and already like know how it plays at 90.
Animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Yeah, they get their own buffs. But apparently, like, they don't like that. Like, they don't get any procs or charges or some shit like that because their charges don't come from their dots anymore. It comes from their song ticks. So it's.
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
I just want to get Shadowbringers, man. Shadowbringer. I swear, bro. It's gonna make this class good. Copium. At least it's gonna look fucking cool, bro.
Others died under curious circumstances.
Yeah, I'm fully embraced. I put on a fucking Dark Knight title, dude. Yeah.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found.
I honestly, you know what I actually miss the most about Dark from Stormblood? It's actually just the skill speed buff from Blood Weapon.
Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
You but better. It was supposed to be, well, that was because of the fight design. Everything was magic. Vlog like that. That's honestly like, come on, man. That's the devs being retarded.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Yeah, like there's so much other shit that like made Paladin bad in Heavensward, and it wasn't. Yeah, like that's because of fucking stupid fucking like archaic fucking mechanics that like they did not think about for some reason. I don't know, man. It's like, but like I don't know. I think the design of Paladin was fine. Like weird shit. Yeah.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
Yes, it's 20 men.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Oh, I have a macro that just jumps randomly.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
It's so weird though, Raze, because Sarg has the lowest Qs apparently on Aether. Siren. Alright, never mind then.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting,
it's literally just anything.
The capital was shaken by an immense tremor.
Yeah. Bro, I literally have a fucking like an auto hotkey macro that just fucking jumps every fucking 10 seconds.
From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
I think Evie's also a technologically fucking retarded as well. Yeah.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal...
Like, Evie was unironically filtered on, like, the fucking, like, you know, like, the first quest in Charlian when you're, like, leading the NPCs around, Grace? And he's like, what the fuck do I do? I wish the game told me. The guy's skipping fucking all the text, by the way, right? Including the fucking black box that tells you what to do. Oh, I was laughing my ass. Oh my god. Dead.
And while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio
For
desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Well, Licinia's dead, but at least we have Serena. Augie.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
What's the next zone, though? Like Garlemald or what? Interesting.
I think we do.
I think Garlemald isn't pretty.
Who do we have here?
Yeah, it's whatever.
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Invaders!
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
I've been such fucking racist,
Like
bro.
you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Spin strats off camera.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts.
Oh
Now,
god.
answer me this.
Spin strats off camera. Oh god. I don't even like, the only reason they don't stream it is because people fucking read about it. I actually want to see it because it's like
must be dire indeed for you to
I want to see what it looks like, you know? Like I want to see what it looks like when it's done. Like yeah. Yeah, like
if it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
Like, is it really OP if it's not consistent? Like, that's the thing, right? Like, like, there's a reason why, like, people don't do, like, spin, like, the people who, like, are, like, considered good at, like, Palace of the Dead don't do spin strats as their default. Like, it's like, all this, like, oh, it's OP and shit. It's like, yeah, but, like, okay, then why doesn't everybody fucking do it? Because it's not consistent. Like, if you spin strat and you fuck it up, you're fucked, kid. Like, you know? Like, you're the fucking, you don't know what the fuck the boss is gonna fucking do. Like, it's not on, like, it's like fucking, like, I don't know what, like, you don't know what this fucking gonna cast next and shit.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you.
Wait,
but
what? Sage is
no
whining?
more than 3.
I actually think Scholar is better than Sage. There was like so many fucking spots already, like where Scholar just better her problem. I feel like Scholar is gonna be better than a Sage. Because Darrell's already saying like it has a lot of single target like mitigation, right? Like on a tank, where it's like, oh yeah, this is basically just a tank quote, right? But like it can't stack shields, right? And like or like in rage mechanics that like spam AoEs and stuff that fucking this game likes to fucking do on certain fights, right? Like that's not that good. You know, like you need to be able to stack shields like in multiple mitigations on top of each other to be able to like get through that shit without dying randomly.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What will your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves? I'm just gonna bring the mom in this, dude. Let's go. I'm going into their mom, dude. Like, let's fucking go, dude. Like, big strong adventure visits the house, dude. While the fucking husband and the wife are fucking fighting. I already know where this is going.
Proceed with the utmost care.
Yeah. They fucking, dude.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
This fucker just called me a sellsword, dude. Bitch, do you know who I am?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
I'm about to take out your fucking camp and your commander by himself. Like, fuck, bring it on, man. Duel me. Let's go. Put up fucking arms. I got a fucking glowing giant fucking sword behind me. Like a fucking glowing giant sword, dude. Yeah, because they always gotta build my ego back up, you know? I legit, oh, come on, man. Like, yeah. No, it doesn't. What? Wait, what do you mean by that? Apparently Fafa says, because Fafa's 90 already, he's been playing a lot of Reaper and like optimizing it. He says, Reaper actually gets pretty tight in its burst windows, just because it's like Machinist but with positionals in its burst window. Yeah. So you actually have to weave a lot. Yeah. Because it's like 1.5 plus. Yeah. Yeah. It's heat blast, but it's melee. Yeah. Which makes sense because it's melee as well. Yeah. Because if it had to weave every 1 GC while doing positionals in that, it would be oh yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, I see. I think like he was just saying it's actually kind of tight to get everything in the burst in your 1 minute. Yeah. You have to get it in. Yeah. Yeah, it's just brotherhood. It's literally just brotherhood. It's just brotherhood. Yeah. So it doesn't feel like you're fucking overcapping nonstop. Like it feels like shit. It's funny as fuck. Or have I heard that name before? Bitch! Was originally a ninja. How do gunbreakers? How are gunbreakers good at espionage, man? That was the part that fucking got me, man. Excuse me? Aren't they tanks? What are you making? Why is everybody with this eggs and bacon shit, dude? Like, what's wrong? You, okay, whatever. That's what I did. That's legit what I did. I was like rushing to fucking make my fucking feast yesterday while Ray's and fucking Darl were waiting for me in 10 minutes. I'm like, wait, you guys want me to do this in 10 minutes? Oh shit, dog. Like, dude, I went in, dude. Like, I was like, dude, it's gonna take me a bit to like finish this, guys. Like, let's do MSQ, dude. Like, oh god. Fucking degenerate bachelors. Fuck. Okay, dude, bring it on. Attack me. I know you're gonna fucking do it. Let's go. I'll wipe the whole fucking base out. I'm just ready to throw fucking hands here, man. Go, man. Fucking spoilers race. Okay. Wait, you have the bike and it's +1 speed, and then you get the mount like riding thing. Is it +2 or is it just? Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Been riding. This is Yomi. No, I was just wondering. Or Corundum heal. You have to crit. You have to crit it, and it'll heal for like 30% of your. So I guess in that way, TBN is still better than plus Opalation. I wanted someone to fucking like Photoshop like those two fucking skulls together. Like holy Sheltron and fucking Oblation. I don't know why did they just put it on TVN then at that point or something, you know? Because you're just... Yeah. Yeah. Holy fucking break it. Yeah. If you're gonna make something extremely specialized, make it actually fucking specialized, you know? Because, like, there's no difference between that and, like, fucking camouflage at this point. Camouflage is better, right? Because parry is 15%, and damage, reduced damage taken by 10%, and it's the same cooldown as Dark Mind. What? And physical. Yeah, it works on everything, that's the thing, right? So it's better, right? Like, if you want to make something specialized, make it fucking specialized. Yeah. Like, it's gotta be something like at least 30% if you're gonna keep the cooldown. Like, the way it was before was fine. Like, 60 seconds, 30 fucking percent. Like, you had a reason. Yeah, it was fucking, you know, like, then you were just like, okay, Dark just does not fucking die to magic, right? So you, like, could plan around your cooldowns properly. Yeah, or something. Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I think it's just yeah. Blazing by itself is just like this could like the button just does not need to. Like, you could just attach it to something else. Like, bro, you have 4 fucking lines on like another fucking skill for paladin. You can afford to give me an extra fucking line on another one of my skills, bro. Yeah, it's legit 1 fucking line. Just add it on to another skill that has 2 lines, bro. Because all of my skills already have 1 line, dude. Like, like, come on, man. It's just weird to me. It's just funny. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you have to give a reward for actually healing other than, oh yeah, you completed a little mini game, right? That's required of you. Yeah, they are wasting their resources. It's not free, yeah. It's not like, ah, yeah, you know, this like, bringing Dark Knight is just so much better than bringing that, like, it offsets the fact that you have to heal Living Dead. Like, no, that's not how it is. Like, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. You know what would be cool is if, like, you were under 50% health and TBN instead just heals you for 25 or something, or like, you know, or 40% or some shit like that. Oh yeah, that'd actually be cool, yeah. Bam. Yeah, and that just makes it like a little bit better, right? It's just funny because, like, oh man, it's just yeah. No, I don't know, because like in my head, right, it's like the reason they aren't touching it is because they think it's fine, right? And it's like, why would they think it's fine to me, right? It's because they are valuing like TBN and Dark Mind extremely highly, and it's like, why do they value it that highly though? Like, what, like, am I looking at the same fucking video game here? Like, you know? Yeah. Yeah, like, they somehow think like it is still so like its base kit is so good that Living Dead warrants like not being changed, right? And I'm just like, hmm? Yeah, and I'm just like, cause I'm wondering, like, I'm just trying to understand, like, how do they see that, like, you know, like it's weird to me, you know? It's not even like the fact that it exists. It's just like this is like, but how though, sir? Like, actually, like, like, actually. Yeah. Yeah, like, do you really think TVN and Dark Mind are that broken that Living Dead deserves to be like not changed at all? Like, what about Dark Kid is so broken? Yeah, like, you know, like, and then like if he maybe explains himself, I can understand, you know, and be like, okay, you know, like, or something like that. Yeah, and I'm not seeing it. This guy's a fucking, like, he's a savant or some shit like that, you know? Like, holy fuck. It's like, I'm fucking confused as shit, you know? Like, because that's the only reason, right? Like, the only reason why you keep Living Dead the same is because you think the rest of the kit makes up for it. Like, no other reason why you would think that, other like, not change it otherwise as a developer when everybody else complains about it. Yeah, it's just like, do you think the DVN and Dark Mind are that broken? Like, you know, and that like Living Dead shit is. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's not. Yeah, like, they are literally designed that way. That's the reason why every fucking, like, you know, that's their design philosophy, is every fucking class can do the fucking fights, right? So, like, they always design it so that you have more than enough cooldowns, yeah. So it's like, even after initial prog, it just doesn't fucking matter. It's weird to me. Yeah. Like the most laziest solution is like, oh yeah, like Dark's defensives all fucking suck, but it does the most fucking damage. Smile, right? And the most lazy, yeah, it's the laziest solution, and I would not like it. But like they don't, it's not even that though. So I'm just confused, you know? Like I'm just like, what is going on here? It's weird to me.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yeah. And it would make more sense thematically too, because in the original Final Fantasy XIV games, Dark Knight was a drain tank. Like it's lifesteal tank. That was its identity. Like the main fucking weapon for Dark Knights in like old Final Fantasy games was the Blood Sword, which allowed you. No, it was called the Blood Sword, and it just allowed you to fucking lifesteal. That was it, because there's no other weapon in fucking Final Fantasy XIV games that could lifesteal. So you would never need to cast Cure on them, right? That's the whole fucking point of Dark Knight in the old games. Even Final Fantasy 12, like that's the build. You just fucking put on a fucking lifesteal sword, and like that's the Dark Knight build.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, literally, right?
You, our commander.
Yeah, literally. And because tank busters happen in fucking 60-second intervals anyways, right? You know what you do? You press Living fucking Dead, right? When you fucking die, that's probably when you're fucking bursting anyways, and you send it. Like, you know, like... Oh, God.
Lord Quintus Vankina, Legator...
Yeah, it would be, and it would actually make sense thematically as well. Because that's the original Dark Knight identity, because... that was Dark Knight before. Like all their fucking skills were based around life stealing. Like they would fucking like use blood and shit to like life steal. It was like that was all it was. I was like, huh. and for some reason in this game,
I had no idea
they're more of like a shield tank than life stealing. Like they have fucking Soul Eater and it like heals for like, you know, like I guess the most out of any 1, 2, 3. But it's like it's a 1, 2, 3, bro. You know?
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again.
And they have a template, but it's like Dark has the least amount of recovery, like lifesteal. Like Warrior is more of a fucking lifesteal tank than fucking Dark. So it's kind of weird to me, you know, because Warrior was like more of a DPS, like in the old Final Fantasy 14 games, like a combination of both, right? And like. It didn't really have lifesteal. It was mostly just like a lot of fucking damage, right? And yeah, like that's basically what Warrior is, and like with the identity of like critical hitting and direct critting, like, you know, everything, right? But like then they had like lifesteal on them, just like what?
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Yeah. That was basically the idea of Final Fantasy 14, like Warrior, basically, where it just like it didn't sacrifice its health or anything like that, but like it just did a lot of fucking damage, but it was like glass, basically. Like it was not, you know. Yeah.
We have no intention of adding to your
Yeah.
misfortunes.
Yeah.
Nor do we bear you any ill will.
Yeah. It's just so weird to me. It's kind of weird. It's definitely weird to me.
Overtures of peace.
It's like Warriorville, like
so long as
was like for Final Fantasy 12 and stuff. It was just like a fucking, you know, like a two-handed. It was generally, yeah, it was actually an axe, right? Or like a two-handed, like a hammer or something like that. And you just sent in because you just stacked as much fucking strength as possible. And they were bulky still, like they were somewhat, like they were like still bulky, but like they were like crumpled to like fucking like any type of fucking CC or magic damage or anything like that, right? So you had to protect them with like buffs and stuff from like the party. Yeah. That's yeah. I don't know. It just makes no weird sense. It makes no sense to me, like the way it's designed right now. When they already had a template from like the older games, right?
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned.
Quintus. Oh God.
Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Alfred, stop being such a fucking soy.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith?
Check.
That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? that we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not. Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
Damn, just nihilism all over the place, huh? This guy's just like, yeah, everybody's out to get me, bro. No one just wants to help.
Nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Kek. Okage business. You have conducted our business.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh, dude, are they gonna try to fucking beat my ass? Dude, let's fucking go, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude, let's go.
What is to be done with you? Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
The ego part. Dude, you do not have a giant glowing fucking sword. Come on, man.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Pog, ego, let's go. Let's go, dude.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Dude, I gotta do the Dark Knight line on this one, dude. Blackest of nights. Let's go, dude. Epic heads.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Dude, I actually want to hear the fucking stories they tell about the fucking champion of Eorzea, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, they call me some merciless barbarian, apparently. That's the rumors. I'm like, dude, Jesus Christ, man. I guess I killed quite a lot of people now I think about it.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
Well, dude, fucking Jesus Christ. You're just like, you fucking just slaughtered them. You murdered them all, dude. You pulled them wall to wall, dude. Fucking AoE'd them down. Like, holy shit, dude. This is the greatest shit ever. This man literally just soloed everyone and the fucking entire army by himself. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, I'm scared shitless of this creature, dude. god. It's like, yes. Oh god. It's the fucking ego stroke, dude. That's the good shit right there. Oh god. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Oh, Jesus Christ. The only reason why I'm listening to them is because I got friendos, dude. Like, bro, that ain't fucking phasing me, bro. Like, come on, man. They'll be fine. They're main characters. They're not gonna die. Oh yeah, this is the girl that you're talking. They were nothing to you. Holy shit. So you get what you deserve. Shit. Whatever. Look, man, you're the ones who tried to fucking kill me first. Really, right? So, I'm just the. You're fucking force of fucking nature, dude. You're like, holy shit. Oh god. Oh, this guy wants to fucking throw hands. Let's go, dude. Murder! He calls me a murderer. Holy fuck. Yeah, they really fucking hate me. Damn, dude. I wonder why she just sent me and 2 fucking kids, dude. Like, I'm all that I'm the, I was like, this is all we need, dude. Oh yeah, I definitely do. I mean, even Idolin just like saying, or the Dragon Play, right? Going like, you know, you're so fucking strong, right? That like all your fucking or like usually like he's like saying like yeah, like just like my dad or whatever, like Midgard's over, like because you're so strong, it invites like a lot of fucking enemies to try to attack like your allies instead and stuff. It's like, dude. And then he's just like, yeah, I look forward to seeing you and all your friends come back for a meal or whatever. I'm just like, I'm like, bro. It's like, who you killing? Who you fucking killing, dude? Who's gonna be the Gatsby mode when we fucking, you know, like, we're fucking douche, dude. Shit. Fucking death flags. Just because you're so fucking strong that like they can't touch you, so they're just gonna try to fucking kill your allies instead. It's like, yep. I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's like yeah, that's true, dude. Smoge. Bahamut's little bro. Guy was legit the fucking youngest sibling, so he just decided to hide away in some fucking Bollywood movie, dude. Dude, this guy was peepo shaking, dude. He was like, I just wanted to pretend, man. Oh, God. Poor guy. Oh, I gotta fucking... Right. I've been setting my Aetheryte to, like, home every single time I find a new one. Just in case, like, I find some fucking hunt mob that just one-taps my ass or some shit. Like an A rank, dude. Oh, God. Cause I fucking saw one in the fucking, the fucking place based on like India or whatever, right? And I'm like, bro, and it was like coming closer to me as I was talking to an NPC, and I'm like, bro, don't fucking, what the fuck, dude? Like this thing's fucking level 90, dude. Dude, they actually hired fucking Indian fucking voice actors to do the accent. Yeah. Oh yeah, like middle, yeah. 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 Well, it's not like 1-to-1, right? It's just like the general area or culture or whatever, right? So yeah. Yeah. I was like, bro, am I not? It's because Aorus is all British people, bro, sir. Or I guess Charlian or. I mean, dude, hearing the pirate guy talk is fucking hilarious every single time, man. This guy's fucking got the thickest fucking. He's doing pirate speaking shit, dude. It's great. Oriander? Yeah. Yeah. He's the only one talking in Shakespeare, bro. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck, bro? Oh, God. Like, come on, dog. Oh, God. Yo, we cracked them, dude. They're like, yo, you do know, like, everybody's about to fucking die before you get reinforcements, right? So let's just bring you your fucking fuel. Fucking cracked, dude. Nah, never mind. He didn't crack. Never mind. Said no. Good. Yeah. You were to come with me. It's like, sure, dude. I'll help you. It's funny as fuck. Do you have any fun from your fucking statty that's like rushed to 90 already? Do you have anyone in your like team that like rushed to 90 or some shit? What is he doing now? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah, like, I don't know. I kind of learned this, like, because in Stormblood, I like went through the MSQ normally, right? And I played for fucking days, like for fucking hours. Like I could go for like 15, 16 hours, like every single day, because there's just like something to fucking read at least, right? But like in Shadowbringers, I like could not bring myself to play more than like fucking like 6 to 8 hours, right? Because like it was just like once I was 80, I was just like, well, there's nothing to do now, right? Like there's legit nothing to do. And then, like, I guess you just farm extremal, like or something. Yeah. Like, yeah. And not only that, it's just like, it's not like I'm crafting anything at like a sweat lord to make gil or like, and like the hunt trains aren't even established yet, so you can't even do that because like I like doing those on like release as well, right? Like, yeah, like, so it's like unless you want to be like us, being fucking retards, trying to fucking hunt a fucking ape with 8 fucking people. Like, was the most a legit clap because he legit had a fucking move that just fucking pointed at some fucker, random fucker, rushed to him, fucking punched him and died. Like the guy just died. Like we legit had to just res every single time he did that move. Yeah, grass man. Yeah, it was like, well, you chose me, bro. I'm dead. Like, can you res me? Like, all right, dude. Like, God. Yeah, yeah. It's like, what the fuck? It's not like it was based on aggro. It's just like, dude, it's not happening. Like, hello? Oh God. It's like, I don't know. There's just like there's only so much content on it, like, you know, like most of the content is just actually just reading the MSQ, and then it's like, what do you have? I guess your daily hunts, your expert roulette is unlocked earlier, I guess, sure. Which, like, we're not getting tomes yet because they don't have tomes yet, I think. Do they? New tomes? I don't even know. Yeah. So it's like whatever, like, and I guess you just, you know, like all there is literally just leveling, crafting, hunting, which like not actually until like we'll catch up. So like leveling and crafting an ult or something. That's it, right? And like farming your extremes for your fucking accessory. It's like, it's gonna be fucking like, you just, there's gonna be crafted gear like released anyways, so it's like, who cares? Yeah. Yeah. Is they're worse than crafted, the thing. Yeah, but the thing is that they're worse. Like the weapons are worse, I think, because the since they're the same item level as the crafted have pentamelds. Yeah. Maybe even if you don't have the same stats, the pentameld is probably better, just because you just get more stats. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it's a playground. Smoge. This is a fucking, like, the ugliest fucking, like, it's just all iron and shit, bro. It's the most depressing fucking playground ever. shit reminds me of fucking like Final Fantasy VII playground, where it was like in Final Fantasy VII you start off in like the slums and stuff, right? And the playground is like, just literally just a bunch of trash, like all like fucking piled together. Yeah. Sector 7. Yeah. Sector 7 slums. Yeah. It's like, dude. It's good. And then she gets fucking killed! Gag. Yeah, that was sad. Okay. Nah, he stayed pretty much a nobody. Well, no, because what happened with Crisis Core is that, like, he was just like this soldier that, like, it was like no one, right? Like, not even a soldier, like, he was just a fucking grunt, right? Like, he didn't even make it into soldier, right? Because he failed. Yeah, it was a grunt, and like, yeah, and then since Zack saved him, like, and he got like the poisoning or whatever, he got his memories basically, or no, him and Zack were stuck in that basement, and they were both poisoned or something like that, and then they got, when they escaped, like Zack was just like, or Cloud was just like fucking traumatized from like Zack's fucking death, that like he fucking basically made a new identity for him without changing his name. He took on like Zack's fucking identity basically without realizing it. And then like in Final Fantasy VII, when like he realizes that, he just gets fucking instant. It's dark. Well, the thing was that it was like a prequel, right? And no one knew who Zack, like who the fuck Zack was when you were playing 7. No, he was not a new character. Because in the original 7, right, like you meet his mom and stuff, like oh yeah, like you literally go to your old hometown and stuff, right? And like your mom is already dead or something like that. Or no, you don't go to your own house. You go to Zack's hometown, right? And your mom is dead already and stuff like that, right? But like you meet like Zack's mom, like basically like she's like a cameo, right? And she's like, oh yeah, you're part of Soldier, right? You know, my son like left like a long time ago. I don't know what happened to him. Patch, dude. But like no one, like, yeah. 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 Turn-based stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, because like Zack was like mentioned and stuff, and you like met his mom and stuff, but like you didn't actually see his character, right? Until the very end of the game, when Cloud remembers his memories and stuff like that, right? And like explains it to everybody about his past and stuff like that. Like he hasn't actually shown some fucking nobody, stuff like that. And like everybody's like paw, like and then when Crisis Core came out, it was like pog as fuck, because everybody wanted to know like who the fuck is Zack and stuff, and like how he taught like Cloud how to fight, like, you know, because like the whole story is that like Cloud took on like Zack's fighting like and stuff, like his skills and stuff, because like he basically like absorbed it, like, you know, to make a new identity for himself. So people wanted to know like that, so that's why the Crisis Core was so fucking big for like people who played 7, right? Because what the fuck, dude? Yeah. Yeah. And like and you get to like understand also the origin of Cloud's sword too, right? Because the sword was like this, like, because it was always like a like in the beginning it was always like Cloud had like said like his sword was like the most fucking important thing like he has, and he has nothing left, right? And like but no one knew why, right? Until Crisis Core. So then yeah, that's why like Crisis Core was like the fucking best part, right, of the Final Fantasy VII stuff, right? Because like when you played it in that order, it was just like pog as fuck, because you finally get to learn about like you know, the main and stuff like that. And like how like basically Cloud's like whole fucking like, you know, who fucking influenced Cloud, like the main character of the old game and stuff like that. Because people like Cloud because he seemed like a badass, right? And then it turns out he's actually just no one, right? Yeah. And so people want to know the original fucking character that he's, you know, that stole techniques off of. So yeah, it was. But then, like, when Crisis Core released and stuff, and people like replayed FF7 and like found like Zack's mom and stuff, people were like, fans. You know, like it was fucking sad stuff. Then and then like all the fucking Aerith boys who were like shipping Cloud and fucking Aerith, like, were fucking in shambles, dude. In fucking shambles, dude. Get fucking fucked, idiots. It was fucking great, dude. Fucking shambles, dude. Like, those guys fucking broke the fuck down, dude. They fucking. Yeah, that shit was over before it began. It was fucking great. Like, those guys got fucking destroyed. It was hilarious, dude. God. It was so funny. But even just like seeing like Angel, and also like how Sephiroth was, because in fucking 7, dude, he was a fucking like psychopath, right? But like being Sephiroth, like into FF7, he's just a fucking maniac, like kind of like Fanandel right now, where he just wants to destroy the fucking world, right? But like, because he just hates fucking humans, right? And like, but the thing is, like, he used to actually, you know, yeah, there was never fucking context. Like, there was a little bit of context of how like he wasn't always like that, and he was like a hero and stuff like that, and like, you know, everybody looked up to him in Soldier, right? But like no one actually knew like how he actually acted, you know, like, and stuff like that. So like, yeah. So like when you're playing through 7, yeah, it gave a lot of fucking context to like what fucking like why Sephiroth became a fucking maniac and stuff like that and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It definitely is probably the most famous game. The whole series. Just like even like the sequel to it, right? Because Cloud, after he like after like what happens at 7, right? It's like he feels guilty, like Zack, like, you know, like he feels guilty about Zack and Aerith's deaths and stuff, so he kind of like lives with like some trauma and tries to get over it for like the whole time in the sequel. Uncle Omega. Uncle Omega! The fuck am I getting into? Alright, we'll see. I'm like 30 minutes behind you, I guess. Yeah.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Smoge. One's fucking dying, dude.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
Smoge.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do. So cold. Painfully so. Unbearably. I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced. I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, Well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Ffxiv have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The scouts have secured Alice and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald,
of the fallen Emperor Varys shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Yeah, who doesn't care? The guy.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Guy, one bullet left in the chamber, bro. Yeah. Sir has something for everyone. Rest in fucking peace, dude. Got one bullet left in the chamber, bro.